The Steel City is ready at Acrisure Stadium here in Pittsburgh. Tonight, a good one straight ahead. It's the Super Bowl champion, Philadelphia Eagles. It's the Philadelphia Eagles. Devontae Smith there to return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. That one is complete. He's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
So he makes his first catch of the day, and even though it doesn't look like much, Mike, sometimes those are the touches that you can build off of. You know, it's like in basketball, what they say, sometimes you just need to see the ball go through the hoop.
Second down, Jackson. That's caught. It's the tight end, Brock Bowers. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
And not much there. Good defense, held to no gain.
When done correctly, Mike, this is just such a high percentage call. It's kind of hard to choose another play off your call sheet. It's impossible to defend. You can know it's coming, stack the box, whatever you want to do. But most of the time, they'll just drive forward and pick up the first down.
First carry for Saquon Barkley. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. It's a gain of 12 there. Good for an Eagles first down.
Really nice explosive play there on the ground, and tell you what, for these fans sitting in the stadium, they're not used to seeing their home team pushed around, so continue to be physical at the line of scrimmage, mix in the runs with the pass, and if they can continue to generate these big explosive runs, I don't think they need to go away from it.
And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. They're locked in on this drive. Second connection for that pair. This one gaining 22.
And this offense just continues to methodically move the ball down the field here on their opening drive, Mike. And I think defensively, they've got to figure something out. Otherwise, this has the looks for one of those long days in the offense.
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Give them 12 on that one. They are on the mark. Another first down.
A gain of 12.
It's like a textbook, methodical, efficient NFL drive. 4 for 4 throwing the ball, mixing in some run. You're just marching the ball downfield at your will, and they get a fresh set of downs now to see if they can convert this nice drive into some points.
And that'll be a pickup of 3.
He's brought down at the 13-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
It is 2nd and 6. Now it's a bootleg with Jackson. Short pass, and he's got Calcaterra. This drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up first and goal for his team.
Now, we'll give a little credit here defensively. Even though they allowed the first down, we've seen defenses really struggle bringing this big tight end to the ground, and they didn't allow him to pick up a bunch of yards after contact, but he was able to get just enough to pick up the first down.
He's got it at the 3, and he'll take it on in. Brock Bowers. Touchdown, Eagles. And, Greg, that is the way you love to start one of those games. Get off the bus, get on the field, get in the end zone. The road team with the first 6 of this one.
And you can just see, Mike, it takes a lot of the air out of the stadium. And this crowd, they're fired up, started the game, trying to make their presence felt. And the opposing team goes all the way down for an opening drive touchdown. That's an ideal way to start when you find yourself on the road.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. To return is Kenneth Gainwell. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start.
28-yard line.
On the ground is Jalen Warren. And this play going nowhere. He is taken down behind the line of scrimmage on their first play of the game.
A loss of a yard.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
To the air on second down. Here's Allen. That one down the field, but it is incomplete. DK Metcalf was the intended target. And it'll be third down.
Initially, a nice job by the receiver. He actually was open downfield. He was able to get behind the defense, but the window closed up so quickly they couldn't get the ball to him. Prevents the big play.
On third down, it's Josh Allen. That'll be caught. It's Metcalf. A gain of 16 yards. That's a Steeler first down.
That's good for a Steeler.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball. Give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
That's complete. It's Metcalf. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. That's good for 27 and a first down.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
One quarter in the books. It's the Eagles with the early advantage. And we're back to the Steel City after this. The Steelers with the football to begin the second quarter. First and 10 as we are ready to get back underway. That's quickly out to Jefferson. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. First time he's caught a ball here tonight, and it is good for a first down.
We hear the term RPO so often, Mike, and it continues to kind of trickle its way into the NFL. But remember, it's a lot different in the NFL than it is in the college game where it's a lot more prevalent. The lineman can...
And that is caught on the right sideline, but it's out of bounds, says the official who was right there. Not the most accurate pass. It's incomplete, and it's second down.
Well, it's going to go down as an incompletion, but it wasn't from a lack of effort. I mean, he did everything in his power to try to get both feet in bounds. The pass just took him a little bit too close to the sideline, and he just wasn't able to save the play.
To the air once more is Allen. Fighting for the goal line. They're going to stop him just short, but he has picked up the first down.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage, and it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and we're able to convert.
Trying to find a crease in that mass of humanity, but he's going to come up short.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up second and goal.
From the 1, second and goal. Warren. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
Boswell adds the extra point, and the Steelers come right back to tie it at at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. This one taken at the 7.
The Eagles take over first down.
The Eagles offense ready now for their second drive. They'll work in a tie game here in the second quarter and get started with 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Barkley. And this is going to be an Eagles first down. He'll take this up to the 38-yard line.
The ability to be effective on first down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a third down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
The RPO is caught by St. Brown. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 43-yard line.
From the 43, here's 2nd down and 5. Jackson. He'll get this complete. That's A.J. Brown. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
The shotgun, here's Jackson. A gain there of 15. 1st down, Philadelphia.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good for an Eagles first down. A gain of 15. 1st down, Philadelphia.
Again, it's Jackson. That's over the middle, complete to Brown. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
2nd and 1.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now in that field.
And that ball intercepted by Pat Surtain.
Jackson's pass intercepted.
On 1st and 10, it's Allen. To the outside, it's looked in by Chase. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
He finds Metcalf on the slant. The Steelers will use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half. It's 3rd and 4. From the gun, throw here for Allen. Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their 2nd, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. Allen to throw again. Metcalf left side. He's got it. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. And now the Steelers going to use their third and final timeout as the clock is stopped with 35 seconds to go in the second quarter.
The 45-yard line.
Throwing again is Allen. Throwing it out wide, and Metcalf has it. And he's very close to a first down. He's out after a pickup of 9.
Just a really good play design that time, Mike, from the offensive coordinator. They match up one of the most explosive playmakers in the NFL with a hook curl defender, and he's just not able to match up with one of the best route runners in the league.
Throwing again. It's Allen. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown.
And that ball intercepted. It's Christian Gonzalez. And the Eagles are going to have the ball at their own 18-yard line. And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room. Could not ask for more from that first half. All even as we begin quarter number 3. On the return, it's Kenneth Gainwell. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. Steelers offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, first and 10. That is caught out wide on the RPO. And it'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Brings up second and 7 at the 33-yard line.
From the 33, here's second down and 7. Throwing is Allen. Here's a screen set up for 1.
Just a little slow developing on that screenplay there. It was pretty obvious to the entire defense exactly what was going on. Nobody was thinking pass. Nobody was getting back into their drops, and just nowhere for that back to go.
Third down, 3 to go. Out of the gun, here's Allen. He's got his man. It's Jefferson. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on third down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
He'll go right back to Jefferson. They connect again. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a first down.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They clearly have a mismatch in their favor, and every time they've looked his way, he's continued to make big plays. If I'm this coordinator, I think I'm giving him one more shot, see if he can push this thing over the goal line and come away with 6.
He plunges forward for a couple of yards. Micah Fitzpatrick up to make the stop.
Brings up second and 7.
They face second down and 7. From the shotgun, it's Allen. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by the safety, Xavier McKinney. And he's going to give a short field to his offense here as State try to break the tie. On 1st and 10, it's Barkley. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. 18 yards on the pickup there. Good for an Eagles first down.
Remember this one thing, Mike. It is not how well or how often you run the ball in the NFL. It's when do you run the ball well in the NFL. And I think that's what a lot of these offensive play callers are starting to realize. Can you run the ball well in critical moments of the game? More important than how many gross yards you run for. Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
From the 25, here's 2nd and 8. That's Goddard in motion. Jackson now on 2nd down. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at. When that defender's bearing down, you really get a good idea of what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch, and in this case, what guys are unwilling.
On 3rd down, Jackson. Oh, he's got a man. That's caught by Brown. And he's taken down, but they are in business. This sets up 1st and goal.
It just seems like whenever they need a big play on 3rd down, you can almost guarantee that he's someone they're going to try to get the ball to. And certainly easy to see why. Clutch play by everyone involved and keeps the offense on the field.
On the handoff, this is Barkley. We'll get a yard or 2 to the 8. 2nd and goal.
He was brought down at that 8-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and
8. 2nd down, Jackson. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Amon-Ra, St. Brown. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Eagles. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. Here's Gainwell to return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Steelers offense ready to get back to work. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. Play fake, it's Allen. That's caught downfield by Jefferson. What a way to kick off a drive. That's a gain of 30 and another 1st down.
And it's hardly an exaggeration when I say, Mike, that he's probably one of the most difficult individual assignments in the entire league. It's like playing football against that really good kid in your neighborhood. He's just hard to cover, and plays like this, it just shows how special he can be.
And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
18. That's another Steelers first down.
So we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. There's that man again. Another catch. That keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Out-breaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers. Everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
One more time going up top with Allen. Inside the 10, it is caught. And he's going to be marked out, down at the 5. They get 14 yards and set up first and goal.
That's a really important pickup there on that last completion. Not only does it set up first and goal, but allows everybody in the huddle to just take a deep breath. We're no longer in this frantic offensive possession. Let's get our best play. Let's make sure everyone understands what to do, because we know we need to finish this off with 6 if we can. And now being first and goal is going to go a long way in allowing that to be possible. A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now I think it really limits, what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on second and goal?
Throwing on second down. It's Allen. And he's in. DK Metcalf. Touchdown Steelers. A huge touchdown there in the fourth quarter. And now just a point away from tying the game.
And that's one of those drives, Mike, where you know your best is needed. Can you come through here late and give your team a chance? They're an extra point away from tying this thing up, and we got ourselves a ball.
That ties the game at 14.
All even. Fourth quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? Yeah! Get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. The Eagles offense about ready to take over once more. This game all even now following that touchdown a moment ago, and they'll look to retake the lead on this drive that starts with first down. Going to keep this one himself. He'll step up and run this. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line.
13 yards.
They get 13 to begin the drive. It's a first down.
When this offense is really in gear, Mike, a lot of it is because of the ability of Lamar Jackson running the football. He is what makes this thing go, and you can see why.
Now Barkley. They will finally track him down inside the 40-yard line. That one good for 29.
Big hole up the middle. The interior of this offensive line did a great job clearing some space. The back saw it quick, and he hit it. The next thing you know, he was in the secondary for a big pickup.
A first down throw for Jackson. Now a screen set up for Barkley. And he's close to another first down. He'll step out right at that first down marker.
You see so many teams wait till third down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on first down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head.
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
Now the offensive coordinator's got a decision on his hand, Mike. It was 2nd and 1. He decides to go with the conservative run, gets stopped for no gain. He's in the exact same position now on third down. Does he try to change it up, or does he just turn around and hand it off again?
They'll run the sneak, and he's going to have an Eagles first down. At least at first glance, they'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good runner. 3rd and short, 4th and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
Take us to the 2-minute warning.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the Steelers' 18-yard line.
They come up for 2nd and 2. Now Barkley. And that'll give them the first down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the first down.
Here comes Barkley. Looking for the pylon, but the official right there is going to mark him out of bounds at the 1-yard line. They get 14 yards and set up 1st and goal.
That's a heck of a run right here, Mike. Tie game, 4th quarter. Everything's on the line. Can you win in the trenches? Can the threat of that run continue to balance off the passing? That's a big gain there as they try to go take this lead.
Trying to push the pile forward, but he's not going to get in. They stop him up short.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 2-yard line.
Second down, goal to go. One more time, they try Barkley. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied, and they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. It's a return. Here comes Calvin Austin. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Steelers offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. They'll drop the throw. He'll find Tate. That's complete.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their 2nd. The clock will stop with an even 20 seconds to go. A big play in the game now. 3rd down and 1. From the gun, Josh Allen. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
So this is where it gets really challenging as an offense. You find yourself trailing late in the game. The defense can play you one-dimensional. They know it's a pass-first situation, so extra defensive backs, the zones and the coverage are a little bit tighter and cloudier, and he's having a hard time finding any open windows downfield.
And now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout. They stop it with 14 seconds to go in the game.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Pressure time, no timeouts to stop the clock as they get set here for a big 1st down. Again, it's Allen to the air. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
18 more yards. That's another Steelers.
So it's a win here for the visiting Eagles. They were the aggressors from the start, able to dictate the pace of play. But in the end, they come away with the victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say good night from Pittsburgh. Just about set for football now at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia. Tonight, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Super Bowl champion, Philadelphia Eagles. Here's Gainwell to return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Allen now off the bootleg. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. On the ground, it's Warren to start the drive. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line. A gain there of 16 yards. Good for a Steeler first down.
And this run game certainly didn't waste any time getting settled in. Nice job by the offensive line, displacing defenders at the point of attack, and allows the back to pick up a nice chunk to get this game rolling.
This one is complete to DK Metcalf. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
A gain of 19 yards.
How about this sequence to start the drive? Back-to-back good gains, 19 for this one.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 40-yard line.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd down and 7. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. Drop this down to Warren. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short game.
The backfield empty here for 3rd and 2. Throwing again is Allen. He's got a receiver. It's Chase. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
This has been a really impressive drive, Mike, really from the start. And this is something defenses want to force offenses to do. Methodically work their way down the field, but they've been highly efficient, and now they get another first down.
That is hauled in at the 5, and he's going to be taken down. It's a gain of 26, and it'll set up 1st and goal.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now, this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's 1st and goal.
Here's Warren. And this one ruined quickly. Take him back to the 5-yard line.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
Back to the 5-yard line now. 2nd down and goal. From the gun, throw here for Allen. Picked off by Mika Fitzpatrick. And the Eagles are going to take possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive.
Eagles take over 1st and 10.
On 1st and 10, Jackson. This one complete to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he's out past the 30 and out of bounds. 13 yards to start that drive. And a quick first down.
So think back to earlier in the week, Mike, and they told us they want to get him going here early and often. So I'd expect plenty of passes to head his way as this game unfolds.
On play action, here's Jackson. Back to St. Brown, they connect again. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Why not go back to it? That one good for 20 yards and a first down.
And it doesn't really matter who you put on him, Mike. When you want to play one-on-one man coverage against a receiver like this, there's not a whole lot else you can do. It's hard to put help over the top because the ball's being thrown out by the sidelines. I like playing in and out. I like playing zone. Somebody underneath, somebody over the top. Share the responsibility. But that's not what they're doing. That's straight man coverage. Quarterback sees the matchup. There's no question where the ball is going to go. As a route runner, once you identify zone coverage like they were playing here, the key is find open space and stay in it. He did a nice job here because that was not a big hole. The quarterback had to put a little extra on that one, and they were able to make the completion.
He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play. So that'll do it for a fast-moving first quarter of play. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And we're back in Philly in a moment. Eagles in possession to start the second quarter. Third down, they need 5. As we are ready to get back underway. Jackson from the gun on third down. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
A gain of 9 yards.
The most impressive thing about this drive, Mike, has really just been their efficiency. They've just continued to pick up first downs, fresh sets of downs. We just saw there with that third down conversion, continue to possess the ball. These opportunities to come away with points continue to go up.
Left side, it's caught by Brown.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 27-yard line.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 5. That's Goddard in motion. On 2nd down, Barkley. Good blocking to the 15. What a great gainer that is. He runs it down to the 5.
It's a gain of 22.
That is a gain of 22, and it sets up first down and goal.
Sometimes all it takes is that one key block to spring this back. He's just so good in open space, and man, that was a heck of a run, and it sets up first and goal.
Here's Barkley. He'll get maybe a yard down to the 4-yard line.
He was brought down at the 4-yard line. It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Inside the 5, it is 2nd and goal. Barkley. And this one ruined quickly. Take them back to the 5-yard line.
It makes sense on 2nd and goal, Mike, to keep this ball on the ground. You always have third down again to finally punch it in. But now after the defense forces you backwards, I think you have to consider putting this one in the air here on 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal for Jackson. That one, take it in. Amon-Ra, St. Brown, touchdown, Eagles.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
Makes the score Eagles 7, Steelers nothing.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. Here's Gainwell to return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Steelers offense ready to see the football for the second time. They'll be hoping to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 our score as this drive begins with a first down. They'll start this on the ground with Warren. And he'll get forward for about a yard. Xavier McKinney, the one who brings him down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 29-yard line.
From the 29, here's 2nd and 8. Out of the gun, here's Allen. This one is complete along the sideline. A very nice job to fit that ball in. It'll be a modest gain.
It's a gain of 11.
That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Pittsburgh.
From the gun, here is Allen. And he's going to be out of bounds, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. First time they've looked his way tonight. Good time to do it. It's a first down.
It's a really critical conversion here because after not scoring on your opening drive, you just can't afford to follow that up with a 3-and-out. So you find yourself down 7-0. Sustain this drive and at the very least, see if you can come away with some points.
And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 36-yard line.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4. To the air once more is Allen. That's complete. It's Metcalf. And he will score. DK Metcalf. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
We're on top, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. This taken at the 5. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense ready to take over for their 2nd possession. They'll start out first down and 10. Jackson now. They'll try to hit him with a screen.
Jackson's pass complete to Saquon Barkley. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 28-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 6. From the gun, Jackson. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. The Steelers think they've got one, and they do. Allen for the throw on 1st and 10. That's taken in left side by Smith. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in this 2nd quarter. Here's 2nd and 2. From the shotgun, it's Allen. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. He was trying to get it to Jamar Chase. Now it's going to be 3rd down.
All right, so the ball falls incomplete, but I think what it does now, Mike, is it allows you to stop the clock, get in the huddle, take a deep breath, and now your play caller has to give you the best play. Go get points here before the half and try to build something going into halftime.
So the Eagles will use their first timeout here. Clock will stop just under 30 seconds to go in this 2nd quarter.
Down and less than a yard.
Now on 4th down, the veteran Chris Boswell on for the Steelers. It'll be a 44-yard attempt. Boswell's kick is good. And the Steelers get 3 here late in the first half to take the lead.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
Back out is Boswell following the field goal. He'll send this one away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Eagles offense going to get it one last time here late in the opening half. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Lamar going to work from the pistol. In middle, and he's got Brown. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Here's a timeout for Philadelphia. That is their 2nd, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in half number 1.
41-yard line.
Down throw for Jackson. Right back to Brown. He's got it again. Now the Eagles will use the last of their timeouts, as that'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half.
Inches at the 49-yard line.
An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 11.
So we are at halftime. Greg and I will be back right after this. It's the National Football League on EA Sports. 3 points, all that separates these two sides, as half number 2 kicks off. Now return coming from the 7. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense going to have the first crack at it as we begin this 3rd quarter. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. Barkley to start the drive. He left that first defender grasping for air as he winds up getting 8 out of that one.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 34-yard line.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 1. Once again, it's Barkley. I think he got that wrapped up at the line of scrimmage, and now you're looking at 3rd down.
Great job here defensively, Mike. Make them snap the ball again. 2nd and 1, they're not conceding anything. Make it 3rd and 1 and see if your defense can come up again with a stop for no gain.
They'll try to run here with Barkley. And he's not going to get the first down. They met him, brought him down in the backfield on 3rd and short.
This is one of those down and distances where the offense really could either run or pass, but give credit to the defense. They sold out to stop the run, and boy, were they right. They take them down for a loss.
So on 4th down, they'll call on Braden Mann to punt. Back deep to receive is Calvin Austin. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. Steelers offense ready for their first possession of this 2nd half. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. They go play action now. Here's Allen. That's complete. Calvin Austin. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield. First time they've looked his way all game long. But he comes through with the grab and a 1st down.
And that was just a simple read that time. He knew his guy was going to come open in the middle of the field based on the look they gave. All he had to do was let the play develop and then deliver a strike to pick up the 1st down.
They'll take this down to the 47. Up from his safety spot, Jesse Bates makes the play.
2nd and 6 at the 47-yard line.
It is 2nd and 6. They'll stay on the ground with Warren. And he will lose yardage on the play. They knock him back to midfield.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track, because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
On 3rd down, it's Josh Allen. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down.
Little miscommunication there, and now brings up 3rd down. It just doesn't appear that the quarterback and the wide receiver were on the same page on that last pass.
On 4th down, it's Corliss Waitman out to punt. And no return. How good is that? Backs him up all the way to the 2. Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their way back onto the field. They are backed up about as far as you can be, operating from their own 2-yard line. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. They'll run straight ahead with Barkley. And the defense signaling safety here. The official says he made it out of the end zone, but not by much.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Out of his end zone, Jackson. That's complete to his big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And he'll get about 7. Still short of that 1st down. And they'll try to convert it on 3rd down. Back to throw, Jackson.
And there was nothing exotic about that. I mean, they were just able to generate pressure without having to bring an extra rusher, and this offense now finds themselves staring at 4th down as a result.
Here comes the Eagles punt team as he's on to punt for the 2nd straight drive. On the return is Austin. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense now, heading back onto the field. They'll have a short field, looking to build on the lead. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. He's got a man, it's Metcalf. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. He had their lone touchdown of the game earlier, and he comes through with the catch and a first down in this spot.
And while it ultimately worked out for him this time, Mike, this is not a throw he wants to make a habit of, because that was risky. When he threw it, I thought that ball was being picked. If he got away with one here, results in a big pickup and get a fresh set of downs.
It's a gain of 13, and it's 1st and goal.
That's another Steelers first down. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
So these two teams take the long walk to the opposite end of the stadium. We've come to the end of the 3rd quarter. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. An opportunity for what could be a game-sealing touchdown right here. 1st down and goal. From the gun, Josh Allen. Right back to Chase. He's got it again. And he's going to be stopped at about the 4.
So anytime you decide to blitz, the hope is that the secondary can hold up long enough to allow the extra pressure guys to get to the quarterback. But when you don't get to the quarterback and he's able to get the ball on time and in rhythm, there are holes in the back end, and they're able to...
And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. Jonnu Smith, touchdown Steelers. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the 4th quarter, get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the 4th quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Steelers 17, Eagles 7.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. This one taken at the 7. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Eagles offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Jackson. And he does a nice job to avoid the initial wave. They're going to get him down behind the line.
That's a prototypical coverage sack. All 11 guys on the field doing their job. Starts with sound back-end coverage. Nowhere to go quick with the ball. The quarterback has no chance but to extend the play. Look for something late developing downfield. That was all the time this front needed to chase him down and bring him down for a sack.
Jackson now on 2nd down. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
On 3rd down, Jackson under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him. Roquan Smith, the one who gets in there and takes him down.
We're starting to see in these passing situations, Mike, this defensive line is starting to have their way against this group up front, because right now, their pass protection is breaking down, and his quarterback's paying the price for it.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. This is costly. He's got a long way to go. And that's not going to work. The defense comes up with a 4th down, 4th quarter stand, and forces a turnover on downs. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Allen going to make the read and hold on here. He'll take this forward for about 5.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
From the 33, here's 2nd down and 5. Here's a handoff to Warren. Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down. And now the defense is going to take their first time out. Remember, they get an extra one built in with the 2-minute warning coming up momentarily.
3rd and
2. You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's 3rd down. From the gun. Throw here for Allen. Going to try to run for it. The defense uses its 2nd timeout here, and don't forget, clock going to stop when we hit the 2-minute warning as well.
Steelers, 1st down. It's a gain of 10. 1st down, Pittsburgh.
First and 10. They'll run straight ahead with Warren. And now flags fly as a gain of about 4 could be negated. Play fake. Here's Allen. To the left side. Caught by Chase. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5. Now the Eagles will use the last of their timeouts. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the 1st down. Going to keep it on the zone read. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and goal.
They'll run with Warren. Not going to get to the goal line. In fact, he's even going to lose yards on that play. And now it is 3rd and goal.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
4th and goal. Here's a zone read. This will not do the trick. They've stopped them behind the line. 4th down coming up.
That 3rd down stop, Mike, now changes the entire approach of this offense. You're thinking to yourself, all right, it's 3rd down. Let's run it on up in there. If we don't score, we still have 4th down in our back pocket. But now the defense takes you back for a loss. So what do you do now?
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Steelers will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in first and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. From the 6, here comes a return. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. So now Lamar Jackson and his offense down by 13. A little over 30 seconds remain. Their offense has struggled all night. Now they need to find 2 scores to pull this out. They'll come up for 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. The short one, caught by Bowers.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
Here comes 2nd down. On play action, here's Jackson. Now he takes off. And he'll be brought down there, and that'll put a wrap on this one. Time has expired in this 4th quarter. So this one, a win for the visiting Steelers. And it was their defense that led the way as they pitched a shutout in the 2nd half. No points allowed, and they cruised to victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. From Philadelphia, good night.
It is always a good time for football here in the city of Pittsburgh. Welcome to Acrisure Stadium. Tonight, a fun one on tap for us between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Calvin Austin on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Now running for the first time with Jalen Warren. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing them a loss. First play of the game. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Running left side by Jefferson. And talk about a good game when they needed it. That's 13 on 2nd down. Now only a yard to go here on 3rd.
Now here's a spot where the timing's got to be absolutely perfect, Kate, between the quarterback and the receiver. That throw is made before that receiver's ever thinking of coming out of his cut. Too early, it's incomplete. Too late, and it's headed the other way.
On the sneak, it's Allen. They're loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stop him at the line. No gain.
That's more than a must-get for a quarterback. I really put that in the always-get territory. Even if the defense knows what's coming, you got to be able to drive forward for at least a couple inches.
They're set up at the 35 now. Warren here from the gun. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's a Steelers first down.
You know what I call that play, Kate? I call that a confidence injector. It just injects belief in that O-line, that running back, and most importantly, that play caller knowing he can call a run and he can get a first down too.
Now Allen off the play action. Finds him over the middle. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
Warren quick on the draw. And they were waiting for him on that draw, weren't they? They get him behind the line. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Sometimes the surprises work out for a nice game. And sometimes, well, those surprises, they don't surprise anybody, and you're left hoping your running back just gets up.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Looking from the gun, it's Allen. He'll step up, and there he goes. And this is only going to be a small gain to the 42. Tackled by the perennial All-Pro, Myles Garrett.
I don't mind that scramble at all, Kate. It makes that defense think this guy's not just going to sit in the pocket all day. But I'll say this as well, like I do all the time. When you're going to scramble as a quarterback, make sure you protect yourself.
Allen on 3rd down. Sends this to the end zone. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. And we're seeing this more and more these days, mixing some deep looks into that opening script. Brock test all levels of the secondary. They held up there.
Yeah, and it's not going to be the last time this defense will be tested. This group likes to push the ball down the field. They answered the call that time.
And that one is not where he needed it to be. It is off and no good. And we continue to await our opening score of this ball game.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. Lamar off the play fake. That's complete, Mike Evans. And he gets this all the way to the 25 before they stop him. It's a 26-yard pickup there. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
They send a man in motion. First down. Here's Lamar. Flush out it. Oh, he was on the move, but so is the defense, and they take him down. It's a sack on first down. We'll see if it changes the play they go with now on second.
Kid, all the data lately has taught us really clearly. Sacks, negative yardage plays. They not only just destroyed that play, they destroyed drives. Well done, defense.
2nd and 10. Need something positive here. From the gun, Jackson. Completed over the middle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Out of the gun. Here's Jackson. That one's good to Godwin. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. It's a Chris Godwin touchdown. So our first score of the game here as they cap off that drive with a touchdown.
It's really what you're looking for, Kate, offensively. You want to force the other guys into thinking they need to play a little catch-up right away. So a nice job to get that first score and take early control of this game.
That one right down the middle. And the Buccaneers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flight. Kenneth Gainwell now to return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense for their second drive of the game. They could only set up a lengthy field goal attempt their last possession, Brock, so some room to improve in how far they can advance the football here. This, our last play of the quarter. It's an option right that begins this drive. It'll be a quality gain on the run, and that also brings us to the end of this quarter. That's the end of our opening quarter. 7-0 is our score. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. Second quarter, all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They have it 2nd and 4. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Jefferson brings it in on the slant. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
He did such a good job, and not just hitting him in a window on that slant, in the right window, but hitting him right in time, right in a spot where he had room to run and add on to that catch.
Shotgun handoff to Warren. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. It's caught. That's Calvin Austin. And he's sent out right after he makes that catch at the 40-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And he'll bring up a Pittsburgh first down.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
That's another quick hitter. And he's taken down at the 30. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's a Steelers first down.
That's another Steelers.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in 1 play and keep driving that defense backwards.
First down throw for Allen. It's a screen play to Warren. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
At that down and distance, this group was pretty confident the screen would get them enough yards for the first, and it did. And so long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
All set now. First and 10. To the right side and reeled in by Chase. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Complete to Jamar Chase. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 14-yard line.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. To the air again. Allen. Right back to Chase. And he's going to be touchdown brought. Looks to be a couple yards shy of that marker.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
All right, 2 yards to go here on third down on what will be the 9th play of this impressive drive. He gets it out left, and it's caught. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers earn the chance to tie it before halftime. It's a Jamar Chase touchdown. Not a lot of processing time from the moment he pulled it back to the moment he made that throw, Brock. But I think we can all agree he made the right choice not to hand it off, and then the right read on that throw.
Yeah, he sure did, kid. It kind of reminds me of the option quarterbacks of our day growing up, right? Those guys that made that pitch, and it was just second nature. They were on the run, guys all around. Didn't matter. He's going to put that pitch right on them. The great RPO quarterbacks of today do exactly the same thing with their throws.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Fielded at the 7. All right, some good work on that run back, Brock. He gets this to the 33. Tampa Bay sending its offense out. Their second drive coming up. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3 and out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
First down throw for Jackson. Throwing the out route complete. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
The smartest pass catchers I've ever been around, they know how to set up an outcut beautifully. They recognize when they have leverage, how to sell the deep route, and then boom, they just break it out as if it's nothing.
Look at that power, deep left side. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
That was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing again is Lamar. Short pass brought in. And he gets it past the 50 and down to the Steelers' side of the field. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on third down. to try to pick it up with an option left. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. Just gets down inside the 35-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
And just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, now you got to worry about a quarterback who can do what he just did, tote the ball himself for a big run.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Lamar now from the gun. A dangerous throw, and he almost got burned by it. The interception dropped and incomplete on 1st down.
You feeling lucky? Well, do you? Well, he should, because the quarterback got away with one right there. That was an easy pick dropped by the defense.
All right, still 10 to go here after they almost had an interception on 1st down. Man in motion here. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Hits him on the out route. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. And that's good for a Buccaneer 1st down.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
On 1st down, Jackson. He has it at the 5! And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with 1st and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
Buccaneers, 1st down. 1st and goal, Tampa Bay.
In the red zone now. And they score. It's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers take the lead just before halftime. Right on the edge of the goal line for 1st and goal. And I don't know about you, partner, but that surprised me that they just threw it in. No attempts at running it.
Yeah, I think it is so hard for these defenders. You got to be so keyed in, and physically, you know you've got to stop that run first. So the 1st down pass play can and certainly was effective.
That one splits the uprights. And the Buccaneers break that tie and now lead by 7. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, here comes Austin. They'll bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. The Steelers getting to take the field one more time here in the half. And with field position and the clock against him here, probably not going to see anything of substance. "19 seconds remain in our opening half. Let's see what they do with it. 1st and 10. Here's Allen. To the right. Hauled in by Jefferson. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. The Steelers calling their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Finds Chase on the slant. And he takes it past midfield and starts the drive into Buccaneers territory. With 10 seconds to go in our half, partner. We've got whistles. It's a timeout.
At the Buccaneers' 49-yard line.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Allen setting up to throw. Brought in. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. The Steelers use their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Here comes Chris Boswell in the Steelers field goal unit. Ball in the left hash, the distance 53 yards. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So we're through 2 quarters now. Still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Now Boswell on to send this away. Here's a return from the 7. He dodged the tackle. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Buccaneers getting their offense set to go to begin the 3rd. They have played lights out on offense. Scored their first 2 times out, Brock. A chance to go 3 for 3 and grow that lead here. Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. Play action now with Jackson. And the first play of the series is going to be an incomplete pass intended for his running back there. And that brings up 2nd down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 26. Pistol snap to Jackson. Right side, hauled in by Godwin. And they're going to have it all the way down near the 25.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
First and 10. Here's Jackson. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark, really, from the first snap through this second half. There have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered, and that's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
He won't get it there. Defender finds a throw and breaks it up.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. He got one hand on it. He gets 2. It could have gone the other way.
No connection on the last play, and out 3rd down. To the air on 3rd and long. Got a man. This is Evans. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. It's a pickup of 11. And that's good enough for a Tampa 1st down.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
They run it with Saquon Barkley. No questioning on that exchange, Brock. He hits for 8 on 1st down.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
1st down carry got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. Toss play to Barkley. They stopped him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
Third and 2. Here's Jackson. Has it on the slant. And that's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers grow the lead coming out of halftime. Mike Evans with the touchdown. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
Steelers 10.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, here comes Austin. He's stopped on the run back of the 27. The Steelers offense headed out. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. First call here coming from the shotgun. I'll start on the ground here with Warren. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
This goal's pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
First play of the drive, lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. Second down. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. He's going to tuck it and run. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. They get 13 on the pickup. And it'll bring up a Pittsburgh first down.
I can tell you what, that was the goal from the moment he took off. Kept his eyes locked on the chains and made sure he set them up with a new set of downs. Well done.
First down throw for Allen. Completed over the middle. He's quickly taken down with a gain across midfield. They're now to the opposing 47. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
Why in the heck do you need 2 or 3 plays when you can get it done in one effective call right there? Go from first down to first down, exactly the tempo offenses love.
Football on that 47-yard line, first down. Warren running between the tackles. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing to run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. They'll motion him out of the backfield left. From the shotgun, it's Allen. He brings it in. And they get there to take him down right around the 41.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 3.
To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Finds the in route, complete. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first. Double coverage, deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets him all the way down to that 15-yard line. So we hit the end of the third quarter. It's Steelers football. A nice help for them as they trail entering the quarter. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Trying an inside give to Warren. Kicked it outside, found himself about 4 yards as a result. It's 2nd down.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Back to throw now, Allen. And they will score. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers now within 1 score in the 4th. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yeah.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. What makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
And they get the two-point conversion. He's in the lead, only a field goal now.
18.
Volley set up, and it's away. Just a three-point game now. Returning it from the 4. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Buccaneer offense back out for another series. And after that touchdown, cut their lead back to one score, Brock. A response in order as they take over. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And this is brought to a stop up at, let's say, the 34-yard line there. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
Kate, a run like that, just everybody gets to breathe. Things become so much easier when you start a drive with momentum like that.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. From the gun, Jackson. They did it! He made the interception! Brian Branch has it! 1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line.
Jackson's pass intercepted.
Allen. They did it right back. That's intercepted. Picked off by Levante David. And the Buccaneers take over inside the 35 after the interception and a spirited return. 1st down, a run with Barkley. It looks like they'll give him about 2 on the opening play of this drive.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
2nd and 7 at the 29-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Play fake, Jackson. Vacates quickly left side. Oh, look at this, here he goes. And he gets this down inside the red zone before going out. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down.
That's one of those occasions when you're sitting in the pocket and you're just looking for that escape valve. And then when you get it, you get space to run, and you get a 1st down. That's a big bonus for the quarterback.
From the red zone on 1st. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
That was a situation where I think the previous drive, really affected the decision-making there. Coming off a pick, he wasn't about to challenge the coverage. Instead, well, he just took his medicine.
Things already looking a good bit tougher here. It is 2nd and 17 after the sack. Lamar now from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
As a defense, you got to see the pass. You got to time up your hit, and you got to jar that ball loose. Not a lot of offensive players are hanging on to that one through a well-placed hit.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Looking to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. The intended target there was CeeDee Lamb. And that brings up 4th and long.
I'll say, Kate, that defense looked even better, sharper on 3rd down than they did on 2nd. They played that one so tight there was no window to throw.
So Chase McLaughlin is on in a high-pressure spot. It's about 43 yards for it. Tracking for it, and it's good! And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
After I'd imagine dozens of kicks into that net on the sideline staying warm, Kate, he finally gets his chance to knock a field goal through the uprights. And of course, he wasn't going to whiff on that opportunity.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, here's Gainwell.
Hey, Kate, the best kick returners I was ever around, really at any level, they want this opportunity. They want their chance to help their team. They know they're down, but they also know that return, especially a good one like this, can set the offense up for success.
They've got first down from the 31. Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. Taken in by Chase, left side. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
Throwing now on first down, Allen. Finds him over the middle. And he takes it down to the 33. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
I love throwing that first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
Ball at the 33 for first down. Back to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the first down.
That's just awesome, Kate. A little bit of multitasking on that catch. Primary focus, as I always say, is you got to catch it first. But out of the corner of his eye, he knew exactly where to go, and he gets a bunch of yak on top of it.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. One read. Here's a gift to Warren. He's dropped. A big stop and a big moment there, Brock. They could not afford to lose yards there. I think we both sensed it as the play was developing, Brock. It didn't look like either guy wanted the football, and you can see why with how well it played out defensively.
Yeah, there's two looks as a quarterback you hate to see on your teammate's face. When you throw your receiver into coverage and he gets smacked, and then when you pitch it out to the running back and he gets the negative yards on his stat sheet, yeah, that's one the quarterback's got to rectify.
What are you doing, bro?
Okay, that's one of those situations as a quarterback that on my grade sheet, that's a negative. That screen was ambushed by the defense, and you've got to throw it away. Just find a way to put it at his feet and not create a negative play for your offense.
Now to throw. Could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Picked off by Darren Stigley Jr. All right, working from the gun to Suggs. 1st and 10. I'll start this one out with Barkley. Makes the tackle. And the Buccaneers get that first down. And that should be enough to start the celebration and earn them this win. The Steelers calling their first timeout. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
First down, Buccaneers.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. Down to a knee, and we're going to see if that defense chooses to expend one of its final 2 timeouts. So it's a win for the visiting Buccaneers. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And, Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this, a one-possession game that's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner, Brock Huard, and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Buccaneers winners as we say so long from Pittsburgh. Well, as soon as you see that pirate ship in the north end zone, you know exactly where we are. It's the home of the Buccaneers, Raymond James Stadium in Tampa Bay. Tonight, we've got an entertaining one in store for you. It's the Baltimore Ravens and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Fields this one at the 3. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. They go play fake with Jackson. Down the field, he's got Lamb. He's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. Wow, they get a big old 32 yards out of that play, as well as a new set of downs.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
And this one won't be caught, but we got a flag here. Looked like there may have been some early contact before that throw arrived. And it's as we expected, partner. We call pass interference, so put it at the spot and give them that 1st down. So the big play has him well into enemy territory and field goal range. They're inside the 30. 1st down. Here's Lamar. Catch made by Bucky Irving. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well. It sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4. Now Jackson off the play action. Ryan left side by Godwin. And he's out of bounds inside the red zone, just short of the 15. A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. Lamar throwing again. He takes it himself. And they take this in for the score. The Buccaneers take a 6-0 lead right away. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown.
Okay, we know you can do it in different ways in today's NFL at quarterback. Some with their brains and their processing, that anticipation and accuracy. Some could do it with their improv skills to create a play when everything breaks down, and he just put on a show.
One right down the middle. And the Buccaneers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. McLaughlin has it on the tape, and he's ready to send this flying. Has this at the 6. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Play action now. Allen. He's got the hook up to Devontae Adams. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that's good for a Ravens 1st down. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this 1st quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response. Right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
For big yards on the right side. And they get this down to the 44 before he stops. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a 1st down.
I just don't know how you play defense, Kate, and some of the guys in the league today. How can you balance defending somebody who can run for it or throw it right over your head? These dual threat QBs, they're a nightmare.
Play action now with Allen. Hits him on the in route. They pick up 20 yards there. And that'll be 1st down, Baltimore.
The analytics would tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
First down, Baltimore.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. Allen gonna throw again. He tucks it and takes off. Running in the red zone. And they're gonna bring him down as he makes it all the way to the 12. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
As much as you'd like to find a completion and get the ball out of your hands, when a play breaks down, you got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on his ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that.
And Allen will hold on to this. Escapes a defender. And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens finish off their opening drive. Josh Allen, the touchdown. My partner up here is pumping his fist after that one. That is how you run an option as a quarterback. Good read to hang on to it and do it himself.
Yeah, because I could never do that, not even close. But when the defense overplays and you run that option, you get that good 2-on-1, more times than not, they will commit to the more dangerous guy, the running back. But you leave a lane, this quarterback can do some damage as well.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Starting from the 5. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So the Buccaneer offense getting out there for their 2nd drive. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, gotta expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much, those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
Finds him on the crossing route. And he's taken down quickly. Nicely done by the defense. But the catch does get him to the 39-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's good for a Buccaneer 1st down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Get some space around midfield. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. Give them 32 on that play. And that's good enough for a Tampa 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
So the big play has him well into enemy territory and field goal range. They're inside the 30. On 1st down, Jackson. Into traffic, complete. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. Well, that right there is about the best you could hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
Barkley on the shotgun handoff. And they score. It's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers break the tie here in the 1st. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Well, he found himself some space to work, and from there, all athleticism as he made his way in for 6.
You know, you run the ball down in the red zone, Kate, you're not always thinking touchdowns, right? Space is so hard to come by. But you're exactly right. His athleticism, his explosion, his speed will put 6 on the board for the offense.
Ravens 7. Chase McLaughlin.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now we'll get set to see the Baltimore offense for the 2nd time. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Ravens to the line now. 1st and 10. Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. So while they're in the huddle, partner, we've arrived at the end of our 1st quarter. It's a 14-7 game. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back at beginning of the 2nd quarter, Ravens in possession. They start out 2nd and 10. Allen setting up play action. That throw finds Jamar Chase. And he gets this one out to the 40-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's good for a Ravens 1st down.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver, deliver.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Making it harder than it needs to be right there. Just get the catch first. Guarantee some yards. And then worry about escaping the defenders and getting upfield.
Still at the 40 here. 2nd and 10. Back to the air. Allen. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go. And let that pass rush get home.
Will this drive continue? Here comes 3rd down. Here he goes. 3rd and long. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't find Jamar Chase on that throw. So that brings up 4th and long.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage. And that really did help force the incompletion.
Jordan Stout's headed out to punt it away on 4th. Fair catch hauled in at the 18-yard line. Here come the Bucs on offense now. And we'll see if the perfect start can continue as they try for their 3rd touchdown in 3 drives. Starting out trips right here. 1st and 10. Lamar off the play fake. He's got Godwin working that sideline. And he's going to be out of bounds after it looks like about a yard there. 2nd down coming up.
Kid, I was on the field, the young high school quarterback, just last week. And I told him one of the greatest attributes a quarterback can have is courage. And it takes courage to sit in that pocket that long, let a play develop, and let that receiver work all the way from one side of the field to the other, and give him a chance to make a play.
It was almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of this. Brought down by the versatile All-Pro, Kyle Hamilton.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Jackson now on 3rd. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And in, touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers take a 13-point lead. And that right there, Brock, is a touchdown I think our fellow broadcaster Greg Olsen would be proud of. A big strike to the tight end that I don't think a lot of receivers could have pulled off and make it look as easy.
You know, a lot of times you're splitting hairs talking about the differences between tight ends and receivers at this level because a lot of those guys, they work the same route tree and they move with the football, well, just like their receiver teammates. And they could score some lengthy touchdowns too, just like he showed off.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. He fields it from the 8. Good work so far. He's got room. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. We see the Ravens making their way out now. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
Henry gets it here to start the drive. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8, second down.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, nice little run to set the table.
Second and 2.
Nice run last play. Sets up second and 2. Allen on the play action. Right side into the hands of Adams. Getting 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
48-yard line.
First and 10. Ball set up at the 48. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. Trying to find Justin Jefferson. So second down coming up.
That's somebody they're going to look for if he has any space deep. That space, though, Kate, just disappeared between when he let that pass go and when he actually made it down the field.
Second down. Allen throwing again. Short pass brought in. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Allen on third down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
We see this all the time. The number one thing you see NFL defenses do to try to force that fourth down, it's down coverage. Put your cover guys on the field. Let the boys up front cut it loose with pressure, and let the cover guys go shut it down.
Here's Jordan Stouts coming on again to punt. And that hit at the 5, but got the bounce it needed to reach the end zone for a touchback. Tampa Bay are ready to head out to the field. And eventually, Brock, one of their drives is going to fail to reach that end zone. But through 3 possessions so far, they have been perfect.
Yeah, and in order for that to happen, somebody somewhere on this defense has got to rise to the occasion.
They'll go from the gun with Barkley. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Simply put, Kate, that is a drive starter extraordinaire.
First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. On first and 10, it's Jackson. Has him on the quick hitter. He's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops.
You know what I love to say? You never go broke taking a profit, and you often gain profits when you use your eyes as a quarterback. Those hitch routes, those underneath throws, oftentimes it's the eyes of the quarterback looking downfield and then taking that short completion.
Offense is set. This is second and 2. Lamar now from the gun. He'll try and run this. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
First down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
New set of downs for him from the 46. Throwing now on first down, it's Jackson. Throw is caught. And he's able to get this down in the 36.
You'll often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
Offense with an enviable spot to be in, 2nd and inches. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Completed over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
First and 10 now from the 30. From the gun, Jackson. He's stepping up and takes off with this one. And we might be close to this lead growing again. That play gives him a 1st and goal. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks. And there's the timeout from the offense. Just 4 seconds left to go, and that play, that should help him get some points here going into the half. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. A very short kick here from the right hash. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And that makes this a 3-score game.
Hey, that's just an excellent play call to get a chunk of yards and set up that field goal before halftime. Job well done.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half. The Ravens offense to the field for the final drive of this first half. They're going to need some unlikely magic here if they want to find any points with almost no time remaining. One last play before the break. Throwing here just before halftime. Pass into the hands of Mark Andrews. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like, the 40-yard line. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Flowers now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Here comes the Baltimore offense to begin quarter number 3. In that first half, they just couldn't keep up the pace, but they're going to be the ones setting the pace here to begin this third quarter. First call here coming from the shotgun. To the right, hold in by Jefferson. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
That's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. Now Allen on the play action. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to have this up and across midfield, partner, to the 48. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that'll be first down, Baltimore.
Kid, I can promise you that's one of those play-action plays they've repped over the week during practice. That both quarterback and tight end went to bed last night thinking, man, I hope this one's called. And when it is, I hope you have just a little space to operate. That play-action works beautifully. And the tight end, beneficiary.
And 2nd down is going to be a good bit tougher, and he can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Makes the catch. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line.
Jefferson. Arcade 10 brings up 3rd and 1.
3rd and a lone yard coming up. Henry's going to try to pick it up. He's got the first down grab and still going. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Derrick Henry, the touchdown.
Kate, that's just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they can take it to the house.
The extra point is up and through by Luke. And the Ravens cut the lead down to 10.
Ravens 14.
That lead trimmed just a bit, down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Time for us to get another look at this Tampa Bay offense. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Well, that's just about textbook defense and how to shut down an RPO. The coverage was tight, the numbers were up, and then the bodies were there to stuff that run before it could get going.
2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Hits him on the out route. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down.
Sure nice to see them looking for their tight ends in the passing game. Such great size to have out there. It really forces defenses to try to find a way to defend them along with everybody else.
First down throw for Jackson. Out left, Lamb makes the grab. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
1st and 10. Here's Jackson. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Trying to get that one to CeeDee Lamb. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Well, what a stretch to begin the game, Brock. That finally his first incompletion. He had been perfect across so many looks before that.
Hard. It's just hard to be perfect with that kind of precision. That was rhythm. It's truly rhythm personified.
Yeah, it makes you marvel at the NFL record, doesn't it? Slid this straight away from our stats savant, Daniel Kitchen. Philip Rivers owns that record, Brock. 25 straight completions to begin a game.
It's a gain of 6.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
The Ravens bringing out an extra defensive back on this 3rd down play. Jackson yet again. Into the hands of Cole. They got the football clock, but not the first. That stopped just shy of the marker. 4th down.
All you can do is shake your head sometimes. Sure, the pass play works, but they come up just an inch or two short for the first down.
On 4th down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. Ball on the right hash, 48 yards out. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And that pushes the lead up to 13.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. 2nd time they brought him out for a field goal, and 2nd time, well, he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. Return coming from the 6. Things going well so far. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40. Now the Ravens all set for another possession. They got the job done there last time out. Still trailing by a lot, though, so they're going to need a repeat of that touchdown here. The Ravens in a very good field position as they come up 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Complete Derrick Henry. He gets it forward a little to his 46. Brought down on the effort by Derwin James.
You know, Kate, it is so hard on these defenses to try to keep an eye and monitor on these running backs when they leave the backfield, especially if he's waiting to chip a defender or delays in the start of his route. He's really an underrated part of their overall passing game.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. 3rd down coming up.
It is such a weapon offensively when you've got a big tight end that can stretch the field vertically. Not a lot of DBs have the size to cover him. They tried to get it to him in that spot where he could win it, but unfortunately, no connection to be made.
They'll air it out on 3rd. He's got it. And he'll be brought down after getting to the 47-yard line. That's good for 7 yards. And that's good for a Ravens 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
This is the end of the 3rd quarter. It's the Ravens' ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. Again, Allen to the air. Has it downfield. It's Chase. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8.
You throw it in the middle of the field, it's all about anticipation and accuracy. I mean, those are the 2 keys all the time in my book, Kate. But when you throw it in the middle of the field with all of the traffic, that's where guys with great anticipation and that tremendous accuracy come to life.
To the air again, Allen. Right back to Chase. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
Options are open here, and this is 2nd and inches. Trying to run with Henry. Not able to make a push for that goal line. He's hit for a loss back at the 3. I think they might have taken that 1st down for granted there, Brock, and now their punishment is they got to figure out 3rd down.
Yeah, a little bit of questioning and some mind games now, right?
Yeah.
Why didn't that work out? Can we trust to run it here on 3rd down? Not a gigantic call, but one that certainly creates a lot of confusion.
3rd and goal for Allen. He'll set up the screen for Henry. Touchdown, Baltimore! The Ravens now within 1 score in the 4th. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your 2nd read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
That one splits the uprights, and the Ravens get it back to within 6. So here's the kickoff, Brock. Just 6 points now separating our teams. This return starts at the 5. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Now the Buccaneers set to take the field. And this really looks like a whole different ball game after that touchdown, doesn't it? They really need to go on a drive here. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Drawn starts with an option, right side. Nothing doing here as he only manages the arm.
That's the kind of yardage it's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Lamar out of the pistol. Right side, hauled in by Godwin. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. May still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. Following that last play, want to keep that pedal down. 1st and 10 from the 45. Barkley trying this up the gut. And that's a key stop defensively, Brock. And any more of those as they trail by a score. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining this game. Offense to the line, 2nd down. Looking to throw, Jackson. It's a screen to Barkley. And he's brought down after a short gain. Timeout taken by the Ravens. That is their final one. And this could be an issue the rest of the way with no way to stop this clock. Third down, line to gain 9 yards out. Looking to throw. That is caught. He's got Lamb. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
Well, there's a time to be a little finessey with the football, put a little touch on, and then there's time to put your arm into it and let it eat. Throw it right through your target's chest. This one, well, that one right there was the latter. Smart to make a fastball zing in before anyone could undercut the curl route.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. And he's going to take a knee. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Jackson keeping it himself. Shoots away from one. Well, this certainly makes the 3rd down easier. Nearly avoided it altogether. Gain of 10 right up near that marker now.
Well, there's going to be a missed assignment on somebody's grade sheet tomorrow. That read option game with the quarterback, there is always a defender that's responsible for the QB. That time, QB takes advantage.
He'll take a knee here as that clock approaches the 40 seconds remaining mark. Sound the cannons, baby! The Buccaneers win it here in Tampa. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.